to lower doses of oxygen. I have one armor calculator. Hopefully. No. Let's go still. Apparently I faktiskt nyper det. Att behöver vanligt sidor. In this armor, people have no bliss. It ends now. And it ends here, and it ends now. It's trivial concern, but I cannot help feeling as conscious knowing that some of the dark places are watching. American. This hopes of all who have dwelled in this world, both in past and in present. It is the prayers of all who yearn to be the mercy of their God. Interesting. Until they could greet me, I knew nothing of Northland. Beneath because of our journey, I come to love this land and those who call it home, and I will it my all to protect them. How many eaters will rid us up there, do you suppose? 100? 1,000? It doesn't matter, of course. Whatever are the odds, we will overcome them. Initially I wanted this world saved, and save it we shall. Yeah. When our hands were blood-rotted then, I couldn't imagine it ever being time with the task. But here we are, ready to lay the last one that low. Forgive you, Teresa, mark my words. And we'll go to it. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Wait a moment, I need to eat. Come on. Wait. Have to eat in the dancing thing. The cat. Oh. Let's go.
So it is you.
Oh yeah.
You will
Okay.
not defile my new paradise.
Oops, I didn't see that. One more.
On guard. On guard!
What are you saying? I like her red mage. That's sort of a helping hand. Definitely. Jag har aura då. Så that's you.
On guard!
Prepare yourself!
This is going to leave a mark!
First die. We forgot to avoid that. Ooh. Okay.
You underestimate me! Let's give them a show! I will not hold back!
I think music is too loud. When you think of the dialogue. Second. Yeah. Okay, no. Let's do it in. Yeah. Remember that is the performance. Okay. I wish I had to look at it. No, I have my... There's just a fire headphone. It's all good.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it! Prepare yourself!
Oh. I forgot my water. But now I have it, and I have my blanket too. It sounds quite weird. A party place. How like Vauthry.
Away with you!
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Hold back! This is going to leave a mark!
Don't plant that. That's the Duke. Okay, it harbors prodigious amounts of ether. Vänta, det works. Så... Yeah. I'm smart.
I will not hold back!
Anything. Okay, no. Okay. Maybe I was too early. And then... Phew, that was tougher than it looked. As an old addict goes. I don't know what these addicts are. Addicts.
I am righteousness,
Yeah, sure.
and righteousness will prevail.
A good thing we are here to tear it down. Space really isn't to my taste. No, but it has pretty garden. Otherwise it's
Can't you do anything by yourself?
No. They can be stuck. Okay. One more.
Gloves are off.
Come on, you can do it.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Oh. Okay. That took me a little. I was surprised, but we made it. Vicinity. Okay.
Stop them, damn you!
I will not
I don't
hold
care what it takes!
At the store skirt.
away with you!
Shit.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
Yeah. It's a moment of truth. Vauthry Emets. No eagles remain to stand in our faith. I feel it above powerful light. Ransom. Stella? Nothing to add? Okay.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vauthry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
You tell him.
Hear me, Vauthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and sin eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Yeah.
Find Vauthry. We will hold the Eaters here.
Okay.
Come! Let's finish this!
Be careful. I will fight this not perfect being. Good people. And to that, I'll ask if my friend wants to join. Probably not. Random cities. No, a healer. It would take a it don't take so long to grow, but no. Let's see how long it would take. Good place. What, 17 minutes? Maybe ask for that. If there's people in the network. I don't know, is it near? I don't know if there's people. Super. I didn't use others. Previously. Yeah, okay. Let's see what happens.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god! Come, prepare for judgment. This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sin. I will crush you! Fine! Fine if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of will!
Oh,
Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? It burns! It burns! What? What is this? The light surges within me! I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this triumph. Feel my wrath! Feel my wrath! I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial. Feel my wrath. Your reckoning comes! I shall excite the sin of your existence! Your place! Feel my wrath!
What?
Atone with your life!
Ah! Sorry, hold on.
I am all powerful!
The other gone. It was nice. I think that. Okay. I cannot help but pity. Yeah. That scares me. Their light, the last of light. A dramatic transformation, a result of the Sin Eater within emerging to claim dominance, I assume. We secure the escape route. Do what you must. Well, it looks like we missed all yet again. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Yeah. So it goes. Is that Vauthry? I see. It's finally over then. Now, night will return to all of Northrend, bringing salvage to both of our two worlds. Several cutscenes.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
You just don't get it.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
Yeah.
That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Just a little late for that.
Look! The sky!
Oh, I can't.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vauthry, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh. No.
Are you all right? Say something!
"12 Forfend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time."
Rancher?
It's changing back.
I should have
The
taken the hat off.
combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
Really?
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Yeah. I know. I went by his name. Oh dear.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
You shot him in the back.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
I know it was you who created Vauthry. So, what do you intend to do?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the Great Rejoining.
Oh yeah, of course.
100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vauthry. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly.
So simple.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Oh.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin-eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin-eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vauthry achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell.
eater.
Hi.
Ah, finally.
What happened?
After you collapsed, Emet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
So bright.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Okay. I had blue highlights in my hair. Hi. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray at Moltorpius. I was here at my station as always, and they carried you in on makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. I had to camp out my worry. The sky has... well, I'm sure you've seen it. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped you convey you to the Saintless, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Okay. Bragi. Well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions look fair ready to drop when you brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see their struggle, so... And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave, cold and lifeless. You were like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. We get quiet what this world coming to. But mourning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's time like these that we clustering folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade the Ulmo is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against eaters. Or whatever misery the Fates deem fit throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Sesomil was very sick about you. A hero wringing her hands is not sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Yeah, I bet. And I know nothing about the healers. Samuel. Oh, sweetie, you're alive! No one's been allowed to see you in the Sparks that word. Suggestions were forbidden for making visits. Rain was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to ether corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown even more haggard every time they pass through the crystalline. I shall let them know you're awake, and when you come to see you, sweetie, please, do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse from exhaustion. And our own Warren has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in the one dusty dome or another. Yeah. I wish I could brew you a tonic, sweetie. I have no idea how it might affect you. Oh, it's too dangerous in the end. I can but pray for your well-being. May blessed Shadow keep you, your friends, and the Exarch as well. Morin, I'm awake. Confound it. This is the same thing as the last. Maybe I should approach the problem from different perspective. Jack! Is it really you, or not some figment of my imagination? But this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain the most bothersome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must pore over 100 tomes, but no definite conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads crystalline mean in preparations for the battle. Though against that foe, we are yet uncertain. Fine to pay her a visit. I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. I will talk to Catless. Hi. Jack, alive and well, I see. You gave us a proper fright, you know that? Let the days gone by that I haven't thought worrying about what's become of you and old Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you were good enough to stand. You're not planning to strike out straightforward, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd be able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won today. Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other new forging techniques and designs that underlike. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear you're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge he would enjoy. Hi. Greetings, Kleinert. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that, I'm thinking out absent genius and his epiphanies are a perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, and I won't argue with you there. But what good does he sometimes do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen him hide on no hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches on the idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some fucking cave, complete absurd in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I bet he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many stare the tale I've heard told the strangely fated encounters, even if the few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We got no sense to the grindstone for the time being. But on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This all talk for when you are fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to the conversation, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stoic until you probably will, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I'm a regular who's eager to see you. I can meet them. I'd be best getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we'll have to follow the suit now, does it? Here. We can't forget the heart upon which this was founded, or the exile might not have much of home to return to. Are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while at a watchtower next to the rookery. This tangible sky doesn't make most shooting scenery, but Exarch often likes to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. I can try. Later. I know, I should. What kind of thing you have right now? Thanks. I totally forgot about that. And that too. And then do I have to go down for that? I could share what I don't need. Fruit worms. No. Stuffage. My shot. Maybe I keep it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Maybe not. I think it will be the case. I need to go down. Tropical locks. I could transport, but ei aina valke.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
True.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
No. I don't think it would be better. It's all just such a mess.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. that they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
Yeah. Oh.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Mm-hmm.
Worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hi, Phil.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Yeah.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem. But would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Emet will rise up in your defense.
I don't think so.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look! Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal, From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Yeah. Then, meow. Missed deny. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an emerald. Do I know of Exarch, Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any of in the city could tell you, he's a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When Crystalline was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower of his resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us, but one. No one except Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Where's that? That's down. Oh, that's first in here. So, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You are not writing exact memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it would be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to ether attack not long after she was born, and Exarch saw that to her upbringing. Outward appearance aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her darkly hard. But our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk Lena, she'll be at her usual post, at the assassin gate. Let's go here. I just wonder if I should have gone for Lena. But oh, was there something else you needed? If you come to a result of research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to read what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the flood, when Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, began know the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or properties fleeing to their ruined kingdom, and together they found the city which would come with the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to say his name, but Summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is mystery to remain unsolved to this day. I know it. My sweet cat boy. Maybe I'll walk there. Good. It would disappear. Hey, Lena. Zack, I was not told you have walking. A welcome surprise. Now if only Exile was to return to us. He was taken by his rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I presumed when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw you had befallen. Only then I realized that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Colusia, the Exile entrusted me a key. It opens the door to Interocular, to a chamber known as Empiricus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into tower once he had departed, only in the event that army of eaters descended on the city was assessed to Impelicus and vacant defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with the Vauthry loomed near, and the time I accepted to keep without much thought. Since then, however, the moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recalled upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Emisak, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Well, no, I can't. Forgive me. I trust in Exarch, and I should not push him these thoughts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? I see I'm not the only one who burns for the answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be far more dangerous if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. But before that, I borrow your table. And sit here. And take a break. I need to eat. Okay. Left this on. And take a make dinner. I'm back! Come, meet me in the Orchid, and I will unlock the door with you. Okay, let's go. Yeah.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Okay. Oh, headphone.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Cid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou affect thine arrival in the First, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward, 'tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again, and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. It was clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
And we don't need another.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to have few words with both Emet and Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the tempest, did he not?
Mm-hmm.
That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Thanks for that. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I need some directions. I have questions about the tempest. The tempest! That is the name given to seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the daimyos, they will provide you with emerald to fly over the waters, but no worries. Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. I want to be on the table. I can see something. Your girl and Amaro. Just a moment, and I shall settle you out. Our sweetest priest fly to the island. The open water. To the depths of the tempest. Oh, Amaro can swim, yes, but reach of the ocean floor. Oh.
Ah, we have found thee.
Busted. Aye.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
And you didn't tell me.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I don't think he will agree to this. But I'm angry. But try normalize. Try at least.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
Nah, people are danger around me.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
That's fair.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
I see.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
True.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement, then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Aye.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
Lena.
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
That's smug. I think this is a little unfolding. This is, like Alice said, can't promise such things. So, defend the Crystarium until we return. Oh, I forgot. No. I wanna talk to people. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's Eater overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater. So please, save your strength for when it really matters. The volunteers who journeyed to Colusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They also assure us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. God, now you spend enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return to the favor. Yeah, that's fair. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, but I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause, and now I say the same to you. Hey, Salty. Just so you know, I will not look kindly on any further attempts to leave us behind. Yltistykö se tietoja? Sorry, Ali. No. Thought its plan to commandeer an America for Thai journey to the open sea. I fear falling down onto Emet's self underwater of abode would drain even Thai legendary stamina. As during Thai convalescence, we consider it the most efficient method for reaching the depths of tempest. And I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude that pressing business has remained to the Crystarian. Once the sea closes above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must need to have the means to breathe and fight free. Thus would I petition the aid of the one of the Fae, being with whom I have yet meet face to face. Rather than waste words with explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sulen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become appreciated here, I promise thee. Okay. No. Sure, yeah. But I can't go to the footnote. Lazy. Ranger, what you're planning? There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swing close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but fail and flounder where thou mayst glide as a fish. I shall abort the boat to the island, and spare one and all spectacle of mine in thy strokes. I totally meant to do that. I know, I could fly. But I seriously thought it could be closer. But I do it this way. Easy. Look out the slab of rock, see the squeezed together here. Give the impression of giant stone eyelids. So it does. Though it appears to solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Adventure Mom. Mom's message. Okay. No, I can't. Then. Ambulario. There you are. Oh. Oh yeah, the others are here too. Alfie. Alfie. Ah, there you are. Once you completed your underworld investigations, the path here leads to the top island. I know, came from there. Do you know where Ali is? If you solve Urian's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. It's all rather obvious to my eyes. Though I can see it, I have unfair advantage. True. You can see the ether differently. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. Oh, Freddy, come on. Boomers. There you are. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this could be a mirror of a silver tear, like in Source. About the size hardly compares. Yeah, it's big. The locals calls this Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to Lowitz. Either that or someone was being awfully jealous about marking his territory. Well, what hast thou discerned? I've discerned. It's like a big one, yes. I've discerned that it's no, it's not ordinary. I thought it was said not ordinary. It's like the big one, yes. So an impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of pixies, we are, even now, just perched upon the back of the ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale given by Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to pass them up onto the deep, and then banish the water. With the air spear, alike in form to the domes which to shelter the hamlets near the Ruby Sea. Within its compass, we may move unknown. Hurry yourself with your words, unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle comes, as it must surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Oh, great and serene Bismarck.
Lo, Imida, Sawin, Mirane.
Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor Wislan, Ada si Alina.
To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray lend us your bag and your bread.
Van Urs Atslir, Olfod Thim, Iri Guath.
This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do. We need for all. This is.
to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismael win picked. Van dromi drom yakum.
Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious sucklings.
Van red rithye.
Let the wish to be king's command. We have high power friends. What a rare thing to wake into. My beautiful king, if you see thy wish, then shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Shining souls. To the western sea we go. Wrap in my ferret, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
Wait a moment.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
But the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
I think that's pretty much amazing too. Flying whales.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
I mean,
Whoa, yeah! It's not stopping!
mm-hmm. Better run!
Run! Run!
I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. Sorry, I'm eating. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be safe on, little neighbors.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
I dare say, Unions entered much playful attention from pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emets must be hiding around here somewhere. This is amazing! I can't even see the surface. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Yes, big one. Forgot am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We arrived in the tempest, safe and dry. This here that we shall find the lair of Emets, and I believe in present Exarch as well. As for Asian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee onto the drift. Yet I suspect such travel is now impossible, with mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize, when Exarch's very body served as the key to Crystal Tower, to its power for temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harbored our friend and enemy both. We have but to fight. Let us begin our search. This is the same thing. Okay. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emet will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then. But what's your footing? The ground is still wet and likely to be slippery. I would like to see him trip. Take our friend. Okay. Oh, nice. Wait a minute. I need to deal with these leaks. Okay. So, you were saying, Ollie? I think Tancred has a right idea, but I can't help wondering what Emets would be doing down here without aid of guilds of winds. This outcropper seems natural enough. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this ether is like not I've ever seen. For you, I bet it looks interesting. So pretty. Under youth. Hi, you okay? I guess it was. Excuse me, I'm gonna borrow this. Oh, the colors of this one. So pretty. The finless ones! They followed me! Where you come? Was it who you took our waters away? Almost. Ah, so this is where the Ondor make their home. I have wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people live here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct our most urgent research, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Fine. Are you emissaries of the ancient ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen illuminated lands shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you're not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Apparently not. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for a moment. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently metering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon Anders' local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emet's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss this possibility, but if these Andor refuse to speak with us... Second, do you remember my first scheme for entering Eomor? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondor. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build similar relationships here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to treat the Swifted, of course, then we must needs locate its beginning. Displaying our all too dramatic arrival had thrown the settlement into confusion. If we were to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our host thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell sores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondor's tale ends up leading us to that end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has deeper connection to the essence than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. Then we still stolen, Let's proceed with the investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. How's it going, Alfina? Look, you want to believe who I just bumped into? This is Boss Owen, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Ilmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mr. came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Boss Owen. Things not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by a way of apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We don't fear the crabs, for we are swifter swimmers. But now there's no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be assistant there. Now for you, Jack. If you're not found the task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has rather ominous ring to it. Let's go, sitten. Let's go, my boy. Oh, come on. I don't know what's the problem. Northwest. So close. Is it down? Ah! Come on. I don't think it's down there. Well, let's go to Alfie first. Yeah, I had it in here too. when we contact, then we can search for the turret. Ether current. Okay, I'm here. What's up, my friend? Two more. No. We'll try return. When the owner beheld the coral within this cavern, its crimson branches got them in the mind of the land dwellers' veins. Thus began the legend that it was resting place for wingless ones who had perished at the sea. At sea. It was not until recently, however, that folk from the surface learned the reason behind the rather ambitious sounding name. Oh. There was water. Now, the ether current. Hmm. Hmm. And it's up there. How do I get there? Not now. I'm on the hunt. Is it there? I feel so blind. It has to be a higher all over. Oh, it can't be in the cave, can it? Yeah, there was. Oh, different entrance. Okay. Later. Stola, did you find anything? Ah, as I suspected. Okay, she's in it on our thoughts. You could crack the shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you reach your quota of first again. I shall never be equal in your such task. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have reward. Nay, Paul's own. This was part of my ability to you, remember? Besides, which the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in seas of the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out-hunted survived. They swarm and aimless and lost until they spied buildings they hear on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they have been spared of the scars of the current. These structures provide shelter for our people, protection from tempest turbulent waters, and the predators which hunt within them. Their very existence seems a miracle. The first settlers wondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this deed they discerned the truth. That ancients had chosen as their caretakers of the eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is just that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by ancient design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients are blessed with us protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will no doubt in the matter. Then, it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for listening, Paul's own. We will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk is far outweighs the gain. Almost. And now, I take a break with this guy. Now, thinking, oh, blue quest. Kind of. Oh, hey, hi. Hi, bro. It's nice to see friends like that. And Stola. What's up? Ah, Zack, have you learned the art to note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm theory I've been working on. Come. Yes, my lady. I really should do blue quest before ending the expansion. Come on. I'm just walking by. First all out, I need this guy first. Okay. It looks like there's a room and bottles and broken barrel. Ship's view. I wasn't thinking I couldn't remember the English word. Fashion, you wear it on your head. It used to see as if at sea. Mm-hmm. First the bludgeon, then stab. No, not that one. They were used to store intoxicating spirits. Apparently, they're weird. Hi. Oops. Sure. It was our fault. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm still wondering why I can't find this. Is it really up there? No. Oh, gosh. I can do. I will find it later. if I get the higher ground. No. $1. There you are, $1. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the under-settlement and note their most instinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scratchings from one of the main walls. Try to as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the result of your investigation. Hey. Oh, slanted was the feature, many elaborate windows, the likes of which you can see nowhere else. You set the point of light against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Stola! It was too hard to carve. Too hard. And what you have discovered? Yes, I would agree that windows are most instinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Look, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have name. The buildings I have to investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you, it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as composite of several mineral properties, blended to create material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once greatest powerful Northrend, produced nothing which compares this level of perfection. But if not Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients that underclaimed as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answers lies with the reason Emet withdrew here to the tempest. He may simply wish to be retreat somewhere where mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here, specifically? Emets is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow shows the Asian agenda. Mayhap this place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Asians? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of time before history, a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in Quitana Ravel. Emet presented to me during my visit to Hafano after victory in Colossia. Here, in the first scene, by Emet's own words, it depicts the city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. Design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between the towers and those who you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. And let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand, and more sand lies to the east, and south held no structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Okay. Northwest, she said. Maybe if I climb this. Yeah. That's the little one. trusted. Close. Aye, this is the mural with the lodge. What? Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization. Its extent forgotten by the except of handful of Asians. And yet it did exist to live here, in the city. But let us focus on what we learned thus far. The old Under-chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to ancient return. Thus can we surmise that what the Under saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emet himself? It's almost certain he's there. But if we are to find the stronghold in the timely manner, it seems gaining the Under's trust remains our swift path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Temperance. That is temperance. Oh yeah, I don't have stone either. Whoops. Okay, it was so clear. I was not sure because it's in here still. Okay, temperance. Healing increase healing magic potential by 3% while Reducing damage taken by self and all time preventable within ranges of 30. Yeah, 30%. I like that. Ooh, 82. Let's go. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all the reasonable haste. If you're not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Force Oan again, and to ask if there is aught else he willing to divulge. Yeah. I'm gonna try it. Ooh! Oh, it's this! Oh, this is pretty! I want it in a better place now. Yeah. Yeah. It's a pretty long recast time. It's instant. Okay. Those are interesting shoes. I don't think they will. Okay. Little dog, a little bite. Can I die? Yeah, I kind of like this. This looks weird. Let's go with that. Kind of funny. Double helm. I could have just walked there. Alfredo's friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage you caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? Are there the ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you our plans to bring the light of the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to save for us sacred land. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit the artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubts as your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You will find his workshop in the metal structure to the south. Oh. He was not in the cavern. He's in the sea. Hiya. Sure. I will later. Because there's something else I need to do. Not that. Go away. What? What's time to do? Still confusing to me. You again. Come on. Leave me be. No. Oh. Hello. Oh, that's just great, that is. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Ronald, someone's got a visitor at the border of the bleeding ocean. Might be a yes, ghost air. Go on, Fawcett, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I could no use for it. A craftsman who can't craft is more pointless than sea slug with Dermin hammer. And that's an insult for bloody sea slugs. Enos appears to be suffering from crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up. Do I have it in here? Yes. Huh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect for a servant of Neverworld. Not yet. Have you bet before? Might be as well crossed paths in the story, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Ronald, and it's here meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work. Far from distractions or outside world. And yet, here I stand. Now, what's so damn important that you dive all the way to bottom of a bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. God, curse me empty head. I'm now such much made as I thought. I'm worthless than Sleelock. Nay, the slime left by Sleelock. Me delivery dates long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself bleeding artisan. You've heard of it beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins be an act of deep religious and uncultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing ritual instrument worthy of occasion. That's just... I can't bloody well... My mind's bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away my last drop of inspiration. You got somewhat to show me. Somewhat asshole. Give me muse right. Got great kick up to the ass. Ass. The underwent honor to coming of these ancients, so the answering lights got a place with the right kind of brightness. Like spark of life got in crystal, but just being the sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow, and sense of hardship and endure. You know what I mean? Well, seek a particular kind of inspiration. The kind of crystal is only culmination of long tragic tale. Oops, I forgot to do it. Oops, I thought I did it. Sorry, Ronald, I'll be back. I was wondering if I did it, but apparently that I didn't finish it. Now, where's my friend? No, I can't grab some from there. Right, this. Wait, no, it's not. I think he was back in. Yeah, here he is. Sorry. Good. I left you here drinking. You're looking at me, I've got some things to say. Oh, yeah. Ha! Of course I remember my new partner. And I ain't drunk neither. I'm tough. I can take more than however much I have to get me under the table. And now you know one more thing about me. This will only strengthen our friendship, I'm sure. But we'll need more than just a sense of camaraderie if we are about to take down the Vauthry. So I'm thinking we should start with observation. Get you and look at its healing powers, that you see what we are dealing with. Now, this is the perfect place to overhear the right sort of information. If you listen, don't get me a wrong idea. I don't let it get in the way of no importance drinking. But I do pay attention. Anyway, what I heard is that the Cyphrosine been spotted in Colossia. Then I remembered there's a little pub over the steel tide. The Leaky Keel, it's called, and they make decent brew. Some of the folk there should be able to point us in the right direction. Okay. Let's go to steel tide. Mm-hmm. I forgot that moved my holy. Oh, come on. Ah, hi, yes. Yes, yes. Harper. Young Harper. I can't believe it. All my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger. You're lucky that I passed by. You really might have died, you know. You hear no argument on me. I was a fool. They thought that the hopper cleaner I was after might have friends lying in bed. Never so much crossed my mind. I should have been out here alone. Your magic could give me fighting though. The numbers wouldn't pose such problem. What do you say? You don't look like have a party of your own yet. And I could certainly use a man like you on my side. But I am no man, I'm a fright card. Why, I never been insulted in my life. Let me tell you what's what. I'm Lemit, a proud daughter of the tall family, and if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you here. Yes, ma'am. I certainly mean offend. The beard misled me, you see. Sorry. But I understand. And that's that. Oh. Well, that was colorful. Oh. Immersion is broken. I forgot. Oh yeah. Too late. I forgot. Mm-hmm. Sure. Why not? Let's see what happens. Hmm. Not? Ah, come on, I thought it would work. Because I don't have the regular. Yeah. After me. I don't really have it. Well. Oh. Yeah, it would have said use cure, but... I think it was never really alive to begin with. Not the Sin Eater. Couldn't you drink a little closer? Oh. So, did you find anything? Let's go. Silly about this. Hej Runar. Det blir anyone. Det här var se. Right, it's this. I kind of like it, but I don't have good shirt for it. What did he say? Too fancy. And you too. Right. Oh, right. Great Serpent Quest. Right. I know the story of that. Things are quite silly. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. Crazy as I am. Hi. Nope. I'm here. I can do it, I can do it. Oh, it takes too long. It was while reducing damage taken by survivor. Yes. Yet, you know, you're glowing. Why doesn't it... You can do it. So fast, girl. Okay. That I can do. What do you think of this? Okay. Ah. I wish I could do that. Okay. Oh no. So what we have here? Stone, Asuna, and 2 cures, and... Okay. Let's go. Go for it, boys. There. What? I need to watch that again. I think he was alive. Ah, come on, let's bring here. What did I eat? Any life? No. I should have put it in there. Right, okay. Right. Okay, I'm missing something. I have no shame. Mm-hmm. Who's it? I think it was the... That's when I forgot. Everyone alright? All's well. Now let's get what we came for. The last restorative massive Franca. You shall exchange power in it? Yes, there can be no mistake, Yula. This is it. And my only path is forward. I, Scaria, in the name of the Royal House of Anka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Emet? I did it! The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister. And you will. We'll meet up with a friend and then we'll see you home. At least you're alive. I can't control it. Oops. Hi. Oh yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it was cruel of them. Later on it. You know, this is my only works just now. Isn't drinking. Lolly-ho! Suffering is here to save people from it. Incredible, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard. But so simple, it's brilliant. too caught in our thoughts. Hello. Oh, come on. Hello. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Mm-hmm. I'll try. Pebbles. Oh my god, where's my pebbles? Dude, I'm gonna feel this. Oops. Sorry. I know. No effort. I thought so. Felt a lot better. Even though mistakes were made. Oh, come on. Emets is broken. Well, you have your own helmet. Yeah. Nice hair. Yeah, well, looks like it's time to take this speed attack once and for all together. And yes, the beard fooled me too. Should have known. Take that, you bastard. What's that you got there, Jack? Some kind of crystal. The tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. Oh, you're in your white maid's cloak. That's okay. I left and I traveled. I met Arthur. We found our companions and together we searched. Are you... Lamit? Listen, I got you this grace before, but my journey was not easy one. To save my sister, to save them all. I faced thousand foes. I know, I understand, and now I'm so... I don't think she can hear us. But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps I should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever, for greater cause. It hurt so much. But you bore it, you forgave it, them, you survived. Yes, it hurt, but I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Arthur, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy, you never did understand what you meant to me. Oh. Rest well, Amit. You were best of us. You did it! I can hardly believe it. Let's go for a drink at the Crystal Event, don't you think? If that silence is you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, did I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give it Lamit's way a try. Be proud as an exile. Just like all the other folks, he said. Ah, don't make that face. It's nothing that little elven soul. Glad I have my white maid's outfit for this. Nope. That's the stuff. Well, I hope you're staring, really staring. Do you know you're drinking that? I'm glad you're here. Hell no. Looks like you finally figured out how to tell a joke. That's the part where I stare at all misty-eyed into the distance, right? Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following out my crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with suffering. And Emet, thank you. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder who exiled Emet? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him, to be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Emet, she saved so many from their suffering. As dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured the Stormblight. And he took away her home forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it, they matter more. That's why I learned from all the folks I share drinks with, from Emet and from you. And I intend to keep learning, here in this city, with my face plain for all to see, and my head held high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you always have a place to wet massage, you hear? Lolly ho! Woohoo! Lolly ho, my friend. Yes, you join me a drink or three? Just not. But I'm happy enough to drink in your company either way. That's how fast I can down this ale without my helm on. Yeah, I was thinking how you can drink with that on. And now let's sort this out. I don't need this. Yellow can go here. Ripples can be there. You could go with it. And actually, I could put these in here. And maybe I'll ramp it out here. What else do I miss? I just wanna... Which one? Okay. I think that's all. Yeah. And now let's finish this one. Okay. I left wrong side. Anyway. Hi. Mm-hmm. Have to be below me. It's right here, so it has to be below. I never like this. And Potato. Yes, I know that comes. I don't know. More cow. You're spiky. Spiky fellow. Ronald, I have your crystal. Or your inspiration. Let the hunter down, but more than that, I let myself down. Might as well go be mending kettles. What's that you got there? Such striking beauty, it shines with heartaches and laughter and transience of life like thermal history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal legacy. Yeah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Bear me toes, goddamn yeah. Yeah, I must set to work before the feeling fades. I can feel it, a vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itchy hands get to work. I'm done. I've taken the wonders of the crystals of me. I've taken the wonders that crystals of me and channeled them into a new shape of befits their own spiritual character. Well, it's bigger than I expected. Not that bad job if I do say myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of all them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth all over and gobbled up every scrap of crafty wisdom that I could find. But no matter what technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them the buildings together. A mystery for ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me a workshop, got the forges burning, and then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for the crystal of years, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of your journey they think about. The echoes of the memory it holds just to speak directly to your heart. I can still feel it coursing through me. The inspiration is not fading away. It's swelling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can be the crystal saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the undersea commission. If you could track the lamp over to those art for me, I'll stay here and dream up new arrangements for you to try. Sure, I just put it in my back pocket. So big pockets. The workbench. This facility was built by a Custodian native, a genius artisan seeking to escape from the destruction of the outside world. Although he simply calls the place's workbench, the mundane naming is at odds with fantastical concepts for forge constructed malms beneath the ocean. Oh, what is it that you have there? It's so small you can see it. The secret lamp! Then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the Cups. And now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time of our fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again, and once our prayers have been offered. It took a little longer than I meant to be.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Almost.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Mm-hmm.
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yeah. I thought you were always watching. Missed that party too.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Well, you know, things happened.
It was Emet's then.
Mm-hmm.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
I love that. Like that. Both.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
I was in the lowland.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emet was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Feel very bright. And sticky.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee, then, to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
We shall. The chieftain has bidden me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come to the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. there it is. I knew it. During the time I spent helping the Underworld, I've been introduced to quite a few local varieties of sea life. Other sea monsters is mayhap more adept term. Probably best to avoid them if you can. Meeting the Under was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd like to go back and learn more about their culture. Will the dough last long, I wonder? Emets had made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take brings us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest exiles suffer for our late arrival. You have everything you need? If that artisan fellow is skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. If Emet is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in the salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of the Bismarck bubble with no air to breathe. Well, it wouldn't be a problem for me or you, but others could be in danger. Like I was saying. Sorry, Alfie. My Chocobo's too friendly. Well, at least. It seems for dark down here, but I'll not start at the few shadow. We are moving as a group, yes? Don't worry. I don't think there is coast. Our cataract, yes. Then I shall describe that you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down, and down, and down. Once at the bottom, find the passage to the northwest, and then continue west, and west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within the shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before journey's end, you will find Caliban Gap, and the barrier will place in its mouth. This will obstacle. Dude! I wasn't even near you. Okay, let's try that again. The Caliban Gap and the barrier is placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade Feel fate should you raise your hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Alright, deeper in the depths we go. See ya. The rocks and coral bunched up by the cavern roll like staircase of sorts. But be careful, you wouldn't want to slip from up here. I expect a right richer disperse of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not am I eager to try it. Me either. Wait a moment to re-enter. The sea life is attacking. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and then do the best. Yet it would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on the direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Come on, Tancred. Oh. Ustala had forts ahead. Shall we continue our own advance? Yes. The rock stops sharply here, but I should think with this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Alfina, have you seen your sister? I didn't see her. Ah, Zack, you have a choice of two routes here from here. You can either take a long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Another way was... I come to see if you managed to survive this. You made it, Alfino. Not to it. Alicia has already gone ahead. We should catch up to her. You see. Let's not do it, as you said. $654. There you are. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel that we were looking for. Ah, there's our wall. Oh, what did I also say? Yes, this must be a barrier that the Order spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. That was past indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. I let you to do the honors. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Urchins. The hill. I'm in trouble. Okay. I get up. That was way too much of things. Come on. This I can handle. Going there.
By the gods!
It's real pretty.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Oh, so it's not real city. Oh. Materialist? How would you say it? It's big, I grant you, but the cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. With the shifting spotted light shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emet do this? Emet holds the exile captive somewhere within that vast city. Yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find him. One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have no luxury of fear. You think all those dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason, they just make me feel sad. Second, did you know the style of the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emets has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered a semblance of an entire city on them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit it, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Asian is capable. We found our destination, but how to descend to the city itself? Let's think about it and take a break. I just realized it has been 7 hours since I began, so I think this is a good place to stop. Rolling them out, but thank you for watching, and see ya.